Hello, everyone. 10 bucks, Cole Scab, JC, Cheesy. How we doing tonight? What's going on? What's happening? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a fine Monday. Not much, 10 bucks. Thank you for the new emote, by the way, 10 bucks. Thanks to 10 bucks, we now have Nazralla Jam. What a great emote, indeed. Indeed, 10 bucks doing good work out there. Yeah, it has been a while. I hope things are going okay. How do you make those? I don't know. It's a good question. 10 bucks. How do you make those? Made a clip. Downloaded the clip, converted to... So what'd you use to convert it to a GIF? Finished internship, hard as nails, felt good to be doing something for the first time in 2 years. Oh, that's great, dude. That's awesome. Congrats. EasyGIF.com. Sorry, I gotta pronounce it. How do you remove the background? Oh, that's the natural background that happened to be there. It happened to be black behind me. And there was like a little bit at the top that I cut out. But like to do that part, what you're going to have to do, what I would do, and this would not be the best way to do it probably, but you could bring it into a program like GIMP, which I don't necessarily recommend GIMP, but that's what I use. And you have to take the background out slowly, one frame at a time. So the more frames it is, the more trouble it's going to be. You have a background remover? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I also edited a video with something like Cape Cut. I'm familiar with that. Okay. Good to know. That a true? I don't know, that made me think of Mario for some. The rope. Have a weird curse thing that happened and people want it as an emote. Were you eating a juicy piece of pizza? Because that would certainly be a curse thing that I could see happening on your stream. Made this one of Rissa's cat Boo. Follows the cat as it stands up. Did that thing, and it was a video and later converted it to a GIF. Okay, let's see. Aww. So adorable. Such a cute kitty cat. There was a cursed naked in it looking enemy chasing you. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Dr. Hollow? How you doing? You ready to party? Dripping with recent injustice. I mean, we've got some. Looks like Z. Yeah, it looks like a smaller version of Z before he got a little bit older. I don't think Boo's as big as Z, though. To make the enemy look like it's dancing. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Cole Scab. I mean, we do have a few things. I mean, I don't know if that is new to you. It was an ONS hitbox, baby. Hey, what's up, Rissa? What's up, Ingold? How you doing? Is it the one you caught in Discord? Yeah. Oh, that one? I don't know what happened to that one. I hate to admit that, though. Oh, wait, was it the one I just put? The gas. Need to go, Ned, but you don't want to? Sounds like you need to, though. Vlog was so cute. Yeah, no, the vlogs have been great so far for Boo. Where I'm learning a lot about Boo and springs and boxes. Forgot about the don't want to part. I didn't actually forget about that part. So sassy? I don't know. Was it sassy? Look, I'm just telling you how it is. Okay? I'm just telling you what it is. All right? I'm not sassy. I'm just letting you know what it is. The head shake is the epitome of sass? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. What's up, Aetherma? How you doing, bud? What's going on? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I am looking to get done with Disco today. And hopefully get started with Cyberpunk tomorrow. That's the goal, at least. Hope I'm well. Well, thank you. I don't know if I am, but I'm trying. Trying. I got 4 hours of sleep, and then I took a nap, and then a dog wouldn't let me sleep. So, here I am. You can watch again? Yes, you will be able to watch once that is done. Correct. Because you probably will never play Cyberpunk. Listening to Naz, you realize you wasn't listening to live Naz. What's up, Spoons? Welcome in. This is live Naz, right here, right now. High frequency buggers here, they drive the dog's crazy. Sounds messed up. Listening to pre-recorded Naz, yeah. You didn't know what happened to the emo Kolska was talking about, which she posted 3 months prior. The cycle may repeat on loop for a while. This one. Hold on. Oh, look at that! Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually save this onto my computer right now. Now, that doesn't guarantee this is gonna happen soon, but it incredibly increases the chances that we get something out of this. Wow, imagine being a Boo hater. 3-month reunion. What's up, Credo? How's it going? Oh, dude, Cole Scout, that still makes no sense. It's crazy. You finally beat Wukong. How are you feeling now that you've got that behind you? Okay, so let me go ahead and save this. Okay, it is now saved to my computer. I now have a copy of it, which, again, greatly increases our chances of seeing something out of this. Hey, $10. We need to... I need to get that video. For the Red Dead stuff. Because, I don't know, never. I don't know what I'm thinking. Actually, I just realized I'm done. Hey, what's up, Infamous? If we finish tonight, the full version's on you. Oh, great. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, that's good enough. Thank you, $10. That's all I needed to know. Just realized I'm dumb. Yep, what's up, Cassie? Thank you for the shout out, $10. Welcome in. Daniel, hello. Cholardi? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Hello. Angthar, good to see you. Hello. Thank you so much for bringing your community here, Mr. B. Hope you're doing well tonight. I'm good? Sounds great. Well, welcome in. I'm Nazralla. I do a lot of variety content these days. We are hoping to finish Disco Elysium tonight and start Cyberpunk 2077 tomorrow. You work at the warehouse from tomorrow? I'm sorry to hear that, but I have to warn you, I will be trying to start Cyberpunk tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Z? I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. You're pumped? Friday off, which is Thursday? Right. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah, welcome in, everyone. If you're not following the Daniel Matt, what are you doing? Finished The Last of Us Part 1 today. I think the DLC is still to come. But then after the DLC is done, Undertale. Daniel's first playthrough of Undertale. You're not going to want to miss this. I hope I do too, Credo. You're okay, Zia? I'll take it. Try to start. I mean, you know what I mean, Aetherma. You know what I'm saying. Come on. Come on now. For those of you who like jam emotes, we've got a new one. What the hell?
50.
I don't know how to work Twitch. Apparently, I'm a raider from the Daniel Matt. Hey, Todd, thank you for the 50-month resub. Bam! A big tip of the cap to you. Thank you so much, Todd. That's a long time, dude. I hope you've been well. Thank you for the long-term support. How are you doing? Maybe Infamous, yeah. Wasn't sure. It wasn't a... no, it wasn't. No problem, England. Yeah, glad to be here from the raid. Glad to be here from the raid. I love that, Cole Scout. Yeah, hey, I completely understand. Thank you for watching the VODs, Angthar, and thanks for popping in when you came. I wasn't a menace in Mass Effect. I was just getting the job done. All right, have a good evening, Cole Scout. Thanks for hanging for a bit. That's right, Ethan. That's true. But yeah, thanks to $10, we have a new emote, Nazralla Jam. So, there we go. It's looking good. I appreciate that, Ethan. Yeah, no, I needed to know that. Rissa's like full on dancing. This is a whole thing happening. Mine is very tame in comparison, but that's fair. That makes sense. You know, I'm a little more of a calm person. I don't mean that as a bad thing, just to be clear. You know, being different's okay. So close. There is one that $10 cut that's a lot closer, where I'm doing this. But got good. Back from vacation yesterday, mid 80s, came back to 20s. Ooh, that's a massive temperature change. Yeah, right now it's a little warm right now, but it's about to drop again. But I hope you had a nice vacation. I hope it was good. Now look at all that. Look at all those. I'm dancing with a duck and vessel and I don't know, some weird gloopy thing. That sounds terrible, Ingold. Wow, does that sound bad. Just beat Elder Brotherhood boss and Eliza P. It was not easy. Took you 3 hours. What's up, Evil? Welcome in. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, some of those boss fights are pretty tough. How are you liking Eliza P? So that's a lot of jam emotes you got there. Or dancing and jamming emotes collectively. Uh, it was, I didn't think it was too bad for me, Infamous. I don't know, I didn't like that game as far as the bosses go for the most part. Yeah, I don't know, Credo. I'll probably play it, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, you're finally here. I assumed you just like bailed out and you were going nap or something. But how are you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Congrats on getting the job done. Shutting things down. Hey, fair enough. So how long do you think it'll take you to finish the DLC? Is that like an involved thing, or do you not even know? Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna massage my scar. Assuming 2 days, based upon how long to beat. Okay. So how long to beat's like 2 hours? This game is confusing. Yeah, there's a lot going on in that game from what I understand. Yeah, Lady Butterfly is tough, evil. So she gave me a lot of trouble. Did they give you a piece of rubberized material to put over the scar to massage? No. Just use my finger. It says 2.5 hours? Yeah, that's what I figured. Something like that. Oh, that's amazing. That is quite amazing. Need to hit a YouTube lore video, Infamous? Yeah. Want to finish Control before the Alan Wake games? I mean, that makes sense. But no, I just use my finger or my thumb and move the skin around. I've never played Alan Wake. I'm not sure I would like it. So, I think those games are interesting conceptually, but I don't think I would enjoy playing. Should still break up the tissue. Yeah. I mean, that's all we want to do. We want to make, we want to break up the scar tissue a little bit and, make it so that the skin becomes, flexible and move around more, which of course it is, not very flexible in its current state. That's how. First game was a slideshow on the 360. Yeah, it was that bad for the frame rate. That's yours is still in flame. Use scar cream to lighten it, but you don't think it's working. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeezy. Is that for your broken wrist? You had to have surgery, I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, like, even if I have, like, the scar shouldn't be too bad. They cut it along the line of your palm as long as it lines up correctly. So, like, I'm not too worried about that. I just, obviously I want the skin to be a little more flexible. 2 plates, 8 screws. Oh, yeah, wow. Whew. You blew that thing up. Wondering how you just read that as sour cream. Yeah, you put sour cream on your wrist. Yeah, so like it's literally it's like it starts at the bottom of my palm right here and goes up to like right here. It's a very small thing overall. But yeah, it's just literally right here. Hey, what's up, White Wolf? How you doing, bud? Yeah, yours is on the actual. Yeah, which makes sense. But yeah, you can see like some of the skin's peeling away. Finally, that was cut into and open. It's interesting. A long day. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm more tired than I'd like to be because of a dog. But aside from that, I can't complain too much. I'm a bit tired, but Tired and angry, but that's a different story, I guess. Ever since I stopped taking the medication that was giving me insomnia, my anger has been through the roof. So I'm just trying to deal with that the best I can. So if I seem a little extra ornery or agitated, that's why, and I apologize. Cost of healthcare US, you wouldn't be surprised if people tried alternative methods, so it wasn't completely ruling. Yeah, that's fair, Ankthar. No, people do try alternative methods, for sure. Silicone scar cream, the sooner you start applying, the better. You waited too long, that's why it's taken forever, years to lighten up. Yeah, I'll look into it. Again, I don't know. I don't care that much, frankly. But I still maybe should. I don't know. Like, no one's looking at my hand, and if they are, I kind of don't care. You know what you mean? That's every day? Yeah, for sure, I will. One on each eye. What, Darkly? Angry Naz? That's right, Infamous. What? What did I do now, Darkly? What? What? Is it because of the scar on my hand? Because I don't care if people care about it? Well, F them. If they have a problem with it, F them. But, yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. I will write it down. It is called Silicone Scar Cream. Okay, thank you. That's right, White Wolf. That's right. If they have a problem with it, F them. What's up, Tim? Sounds like something a makeup artist would use. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It's kind of expensive for the tiny tube, so if you don't care that... Oh, it's kind of expensive? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm good. Yep. Rip. Also, if you got a problem with it, do something. Well, okay. That's too far, White Wolf. That's too aggressive. Because that's like suggesting they take action, which is unnecessary. Yeah, that's fair, Cheesy. I get it. I'm not self-conscious about mine, but first of all, it's very small. It's not on a very visible part of the body. I mean, again, people aren't typically looking at your palms very often, so, you know, yours being on the wrist and probably bigger, I think that's, you know, I get where you're coming from. I really. Sure, White Wolf is just, you know, hey. There's no reason for it. Yeah, I have a problem. You're expecting to give you Nas plastic surgery for his hand. Exactly. Yes, what? Can't afford to do a medical degree? Who can? Start saving? Oh, I did, actually. Infamous. Wait. It didn't come through for some reason, Infamous. Oh, no, it was before your last message. I'll look into it. You'll take a stab at it, Dr. Hollow? Please don't. It's already been open. It's not the money, Darkly. It's the time. Yeah, money, time. Yeah, I mean... money and time too, right? I don't know, but I do want to try to finish the game, so we probably shouldn't sit here and chat too long. Okay, I have a flashlight and a gun. Oh, the flashlight wasn't working. That's weird. Boo! Look, Credo. You want Cyberpunk to start or not? I'm sorry to hear that, Infamous. I hope you've gotten over it, though. Good call. Finish this game immediately. Let's get through all the dialogue. Well, I'm not doing that. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Same slit window you saw from the outside. Revolutionary propaganda on a bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Well, that doesn't mean it's easy to get over. Selma's on sale for $1.49. If I was interested in that game, I would snatch that up. And I think it's an interesting game. I don't think I would enjoy playing. All right, hey, thank you, Ingold. Are you going to be around for Cyberpunk? Are you going to be able to watch that? Gonna get it? Might as well. Yeah, you might as well, Cheesy. I mean, that's a very good price. Almost free, frankly, at this point. With how expensive everything is, $1.49 is free. Okay, sounds good, Ingold. Well, I hope to see you around for Cyberpunk, but either way, take care.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
Could the killer have used this hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
I still don't know for this last part, though. Check island for bullet critters. Or is that a different thing? Because I guess we're technically not on an island, right?
And mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
It's Kras Mazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could someone have stomped through here? Stopped through here recently?
You mean like okay. Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. Alright, what's this? Ooh. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. I mean, it's a cool looking hat. And look at this hat. In Ushanka, with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front, your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. That's hilarious. It really is. Oh, is that footprints? Boots prints in the sand. One of the souls appears to be more worn than the other. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapse. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Wonder if it matters if we're quiet or not. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again.
Oh.
Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Interesting. We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
So maybe we do tell Joyce. We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes, there won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
Wait, is this the game telling me that this is a point of no return? I think I'm comfortable with that, even if that's the case. We've checked the buoy with Clausia's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit.
Okay, this is a little bit, like, this is one of those few situations where there's a problem, because she's in jail. We have her in custody, so they're not watching her and we can't talk. How bad do you think things can
we
get?
are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Yeah, continuity error, unfortunately. Oh, what's up, Chipmunk? There's a few of them in the game, unfortunately. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, a polar anorak. Composer and ship. Layers and layers of polyvinyl and artificial sheepskin make this coat ideal for traversing snowy plains on dog sled. Somehow, you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe, and you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Yeah, I mean, it did tell us about it. Like, Shivers did tell us about it early.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Okay, we found Ruby and fell into her trap.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static, you're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with
a
new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
The effect is amazing, though. I love it, actually.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
What is this pale anyway?
Pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying
okay.
is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Claudia broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else.
We arrested her. Consider yourself avenged.
Oh, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. The girl was playing some dangerous games, but even with what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person, if she comes out at all.
She'll age even faster in prison than she was partying. A pity.
But Claudia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human cane opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Would you say that Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Fair.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Laylee was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way to the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
True.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Yeah, we know that, Kim.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Wince, there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Clausia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations today.
There's a hole in the wall we can see into the Clausia's room. I wouldn't... Wait. Wouldn't blame you? What do you mean you wouldn't blame her? Okay, it's just the hole in Clausia's wall is pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Clausia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching Clausia through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. Or had, before you sent her off in your Mora Lintern meat grinder. It's impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
But you want it to be more than just friends?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
You, indeed.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Clausia said you got very angry when she started seeing Laylee threaten her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep
Hey,
on.
what's up, Mappa? How
This
are you
must
doing?
be done.
Do you like hanging out? I don't... Okay, let's take a step
Yeah?
back.
Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Oh, excuse me.
Damn it. Destroyed that thing already.
Okay. We're gonna go for it. 97% chance. Let's go. We just need to not roll snake eyes. Got him. All right. I hope we can continue questioning her after this.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Whisper over her shoulder. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Hold on! Whoa! 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 No, 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 no! Whoa! Hold on! Hold up! Wait a second! What are you doing?
Solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh no! 28% chance? What's up, Jade? Dude, this is not good. I can't believe you can just go ahead then. Okay, this is, oh boy. Okay. I wonder if she's actually gonna do it if we fail. Well, there's only one thing to do. Let's give it a shot.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
What's up, Rouge? I didn't get enough sleep.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I did not see this coming. What the hell? This is crazy. Lex 2.0, I didn't do anything. What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She killed herself. I failed to talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
So the first time I played this, I didn't pass the check to break the machine. So I didn't see this part. She just ran away. I didn't realize this was even a possibility. Wow. That's crazy.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Okay, okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
That, I mean, I guess you're right about that, Aetherma. Well, we've got a new gun. The double-barrel pistol is a compact, no-nonsense design, more durable than precise. The walnut panel grip is snatched up, bearing the sheen of long wear in the hands of its previous owner. Well, we can hold two guns now. This game does not pull its punches, yeah. Yeah, Chipmunk, I didn't realize that this is how this was gonna go. Holy crap. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, Aetherma. Wow! Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Dude, that's heavy. I legitimately did not expect that. Wow. Cooking utensil. She prepared herself porridge with banana.
plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over.
The lieutenant nods.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I always warn people there's about a trigger warning when I tell them to play this game. And I didn't even know about this, right? Yeah, no, it's all good.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
Yeah, for sure.
Magazines? You should look through them.
Sit through the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sit through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook, take.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Oh, wow. No, Kim's like, no, we gotta read this. Okay. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover with a brand name, Schneller, embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Flip through the page.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
Okay, what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, "Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning."
Wow.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
It is.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
For nothing.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Yeah, for sure, Ankthar. I agree. I mean, it makes sense, right? Especially if you're in this line of work. You just got to focus on being professional and focus on the case and the facts and the details, the ins and out of what your job might be, to keep yourself focused on that instead of the emotional feelings you might be trying to process in a situation. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Glacier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we should go back to the Whirling, see if we can find out more about her time there.
Okay.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling and Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
As you do with any job containing trauma, sure. Interesting, you found yourself moving the opposite way for reals as you get older. Oh, yeah?
Something tells you you should be extra careful from now on.
I should be extra careful from now on? Well, I've got both guns in hand. I've got 2 bullets. Did I put the armor on if I should be careful? I mean, I've got 3 of the pieces at least. Some things, small things, you find yourself less worried about it than in the past. I mean, that's good. That you're not as worried about, you know, small and silly things. Wow. I'll tell you this, that did not end how I expected it to, that's for sure. I definitely did not expect things to go that way. Then you stop asking questions. You were like, "Oh no, yeah, yeah." It's brutal. I didn't think it was gonna go this way, but you know, here we are. I mean, look, pain threshold told me to break the thing, so that's what I did. I listened to my thoughts. Pain thresh. This is all pain threshold's fault. No time. Yeah. No, you can't take it back. That is for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I really didn't expect that.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
What?
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Raindrops slip from the barrels of your Villiers 9mm pistol.
And there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's
I'm
go.
ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Oh.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
I'll shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This track, though? This track's hidden.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
It's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Inkthar. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, I always say, you know, people should play games the way that's fun for them and the way that makes them happy. It's just for me, it's like, if my decisions don't have consequences, they're pointless for me, personally. So, like, I need my decisions to matter, if that makes sense. But, like, I definitely don't judge people who save scum. I don't. I usually joke around about it and mess with people who do, but I don't care how people enjoy the things they enjoy.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Yeah, Chipmunk. Yeah, fair enough.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay. Stop, this is the police. I guess that's what I gotta do. Alright, stop, this is the police. One of your favorite games broke you away from save scumming because it's meant to be new gamed and you learn to avoid the bad things. It was, you were a teenage exocolonist? Wait, what game? Is that the name of it? Exocolon? Or that's the full name of the game. I was a teenage exocolon. Yeah, that's fair, Inkthar, yeah. That's the full name of the game, okay. That's why I like watching Daniel play games, actually. Because he plays games in a way I can't. While obviously there are things that we do align with on our philosophies about how we play games, we still play them very differently. And so, like, I enjoy watching him play because I get to watch someone get immersed and have that experience, which is an experience I typically can't. Hey, what's up, Alishay? Alishay, you can't be here right now. You can't. We do have a new emote, and I'm Nazralla Jam. I really like it, thanks to $10. $10 got us that one. But just, you know, hey, be careful, Alishay. This is we're talking in-game stuff right now. This is getting real. I didn't do a bad thing. What the hell? I just know Alishay's in the middle of playing this game. So, this, you know, fair warning, Alishay. Stay at your own risk. I'm about to continue. Chipmunk's like, no, you can't experience this. You have to experience this on your own. Which I respect. This is major spoilers. Like, I said hi to you earlier, Puka, right? All right, but thank you, Alishay. I do appreciate you. I hope you're well. All right, I'm continuing. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see?
You've been in and out. Yeah, fair enough.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
That's not good.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Yeah, this makes me miss Egghead.
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Yes, yes. Just shoot him. I'm barely keeping you together here. No time to talk. He will only rattle you. Whatever you do, stop wasting your time thinking about it.
Oh no. Okay. Everyone wants me to shoot. Our rhetoric... Oh boy. Why is our hand-eye coordination so low? I feel like it should be higher. And I can't do anything about it. I should have gotten drugged up before coming this way. Dang. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to pull the trigger. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh no, think why? Oh no, now we have to logic. I should have taken the shot.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Dude, give me a chance to shoot!
You'll be ripped apart.
Okay.
They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it.
It's only 28% now. Oh, I should have taken the shot when I had it. What's up, Invalid? Okay. Well. Here we go.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor, like dice rolling.
I love that line.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Oh, okay, we can take a really, really terrible shot. Okay. Here we go. 17%.
Another soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
We have a 58% chance to at least dodge the shot. Hey, what's up, Kimmy?
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Oh, maybe we should have Aetherma. Okay. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Or no, I'm gonna shout, stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Kim, shoot him!
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh, who screamed?
Glenn, dying in
a
puddle
no!
of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Geysers? Geysers?
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
These gushing geezers. Okay, this is not good. Okay, can we roll a 12? That's it. That's all we got. We have to roll a 12 or I think we're getting shot. With all the bad rolls we've had this playthrough, I really do think we deserve this one. But, I don't know. Oh, what can you do? Life choices, John. My life choices have been great. Well...
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you.
I rolled an 11! I was 1 away! Dang! Try to open your eyes. What do I see? Didn't you I did have armor, but I guess I got shot in the pelvis anyway.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. It is pretty evil of the game.
Stay with me.
I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Okay, 42% chance.
There. Behind. No! You hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand.
Oh,
he doesn't
Kim.
look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you.
Great life choices.
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you, as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me go back to the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim? There is no Kim. There
There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Okay, so we're not dead?
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Now the question is Kim dead?
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coin slot's dead?
Coin slot? Wait, does he mean Kim?
Just kidding, Pico. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away.
Oh.
He's probably gonna live.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. That what? Where did they take him? That line reading?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
Okay, Kuno. Okay, so the boo-boo wagon took the Binoclard away. All right, so Kim's alive. That's good. Kim's okay. All right, we didn't lose Kim.
thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here.
Everyone but me and Kuno are dead, apparently.
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
I get maybe spoons. How badly am I hurt? Oh, I got you, Chipmunk. I mean, I don't get how, but I'll trust you. How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
I mean, it's not like it surprised me if Kuno was being racist. Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
Okay.
You can walk. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone. You're a psycho locomotor.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
I'm a psycho locomotor, Kuno.
That's pretty cool to Kuno. Kuno's also a psycho.
Get up slowly. Okay, Kuno, whatever.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Not really.
You can take it. Just don't lean on the old leg too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
I'm very bad, Kuno. Things are very bad.
Kuno's got zero patience for this weepy shit. Kuno's been through way worse than this.
The Kuno ending, apparently.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
I thought things went poorly the first time I played this game. Holy crap, I didn't realize they could go worse.
Yeah, that kid's taken a beating, or 10, from his dad. He has regard for a man who can walk after taking some damage.
How long was I out? You can explain it if you want. Oh, wait, if it's the racist thing, then it's fine. I don't need to know. I'm not gonna. It's fine.
2 days?
I don't want to drive.
Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Drug asset detected.
Oh?
Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit? Trying to recruit him is like trying to make a pet out of fire. This kid recognizes only one authority. His own. This is a 12-year-old kid. You can't seriously be considering taking him along.
I mean, why not?
What's going to happen to him?
Let's saddle up. Let's take him.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now, as to what's gonna happen next.
Debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
I don't know. Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
That sounds like a hella shit plan. You asking Kuno to come along to your shit show, and you don't even know what to do. Fucking check your pig journal or something. Come on.
Okay. Bed still smells of sweat and blood. See gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk into Kim's room. Oh, let's go into Kim's room. Alarm set 650. Oh, is this notes?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
Yeah, it's funny that you can reject him and just go solo, but, like, I can't pass up the opportunity. What is the name?
KK57 0803 0815. The Hanged Man. 28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow. "Why are you here?" asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist.
What's up, Trim? It really does, actually.
"To inquire about the Lieutenant E. Freighter, sir. I am his partner," says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmaire, standing in the doorway. "Then why are you wasting time here?" coughs Kim. "He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there." His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass.
He did, Chipmunk, yeah. Oh, yes, the Kuno. Right.
On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes.
Close the notes. There's nothing too interesting in here. Oh. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Nah. You think we stop running here? That's not how this works. Okay. Oh, inspect the window in Clausia's bedroom. Oh. Well. Excuse me. Go back up. Yeah, wow, that tribunal, I mean, it maybe could have gone worse, but holy crap.
2 neon-lit shapes, A man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I mean, exactly, Trim. We don't want to disappoint physical interest. What is the point of origin?
It's not the roof, and you would have found it had it been on the coast, in either B prime or B double prime, which leaves the island in the bay.
Akuna, I think the shot may have come from the island.
Islet? Like a gimp island? I think you're onto something. The shot could have come from there.
How did she know how to do that?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
There's also only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet.
Cool shit? Sub-Zero shit? Kuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next?
It looks like we need to go to the island.
The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. He senses danger, possibly a trap. You shouldn't ignore this. The kid's got serious street smarts.
You're not afraid, are you?
The island. Kuno ain't afraid of fucking anything, pig.
Kuno, let's go to the effing island.
Yeah, why fucking not? Just one question, though. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Don't we have a boat?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Are you okay, Kuno? I think Kuno may have just had a stroke. Oh, I need to change my clothes up. Well, I'm not sure that armor did anything for us. What does Guard have to say?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
What a dick, dancing around in his maid uniform.
You did, I was too distracted to notice.
Oh, so cool. Cool cop strikes again. Well, I didn't expect someone in your line of work to notice the lowly efforts of the service industry anyway, so... You know, I was about to congratulate you on your great aim, but seeing as you're so special already, I'm going to tell you the truth instead. You missed, and you suck. It was an awful shot.
What a dick!
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. Even cops like you.
Man, I wish I would have taken that first shot. I really should have. Dang. We had a 42% chance.
Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name. So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Interesting. Oh, what the hell is this? I don't think so, Invalid.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
Sag indeed. You know what? F this mailbox. Hold
the
up.
dented yellow mail. There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty.
One day I will return near you. And that did not go well. Oh, Joyce is gone. Should ask the owner before you take the boat to the island. Okay. That was majestic? Okay, thank you.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. But you wouldn't have liked...
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
She did not care for that. I have a question.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Oh, now seems like a good time to ask her out on a date.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human.
Alcohol?
Let's connect.
Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Get hammered with me on a date, a drunk date. It will be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
Killer cop. What?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Not along attentive.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Thank you. I'll use your skiff to get there.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Good to know.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
2 seats, one for me, one for Kim.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
There's nothing else to do.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. We're gonna tie our portal-reel boombox to keep us company.
This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Ooh.
It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage. Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
Get in and ride to the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
We do, Tim. I was expecting it to rock a little more, but that's okay. It's appropriate, nonetheless.
Want to be free.
Thank you, Tim, for hanging. Enjoy your naps. I hope they're good. Hope you feel better after the rest. Not quite, JC. Never was there a more original video game experience. Yeah, I don't think there was. There has been. Actually. Steady as she goes, Captain. It's really something. Yeah, no, absolutely, Freedom.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence.
Yeah, absolutely, Ankler.
In the silence,
very moody.
A sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good. You made it?
Well, there's a mood ruiner. I wonder how he got here, though. That's interesting. Can we talk to him? Probably,
I mapped the
right?
place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge.
Hey, what's up, Santa? How you doing?
Talk to Kuno.
Where is Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
Kuno is the main character.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
Had these weird shakes recently, and something like Vision sounds familiar.
Totally, Pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
No, it's more than that. It's like the city is speaking to me.
Ah, Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
No, I don't think it's actually drug-related.
If you want to take a real blast, though, go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks hang. Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
Let's move. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. These wrestle chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot and lands in.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Finished thought. Oh, sounds like Kuno did figure it out. I do have two guns, yes. We are rocking the two guns right now. Tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Yeah, no, unfortunately having the two guns didn't help us hit our shots earlier, but we do have two of them. Some fuel was leaked out of the Peril Black Viscous. Attention, inflammable. There lingering trace of Mazet in the air. What's up, Hella? Or, how you doing? Devil May Cry mode engaged. You played this game twice. WTF, how do you play with Kuno? Well, unfortunately, I found out by pure accident.
Dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
During the tribunal, if Kim gets shot, apparently Kuno will join your party. What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Yeah, it's one of the wonderful things about this game, Santa. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Cheesy. Yeah, unfortunately, my rolls did not go well during the tribe.
The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Who knows?
What?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really effing silent on this island.
Fucking spooky, yeah. Is what it is.
Sorry, let's move. Beryl says ICM, you see a star with little specks on it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Yeah, no, we couldn't catch a break. We just really couldn't catch a break. This one, this was once an armament rest. The rolls on this run have been particularly. I feel like we really got screwed. These stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
Pour fuel into the tank. Wait, I have fuel?
The boy helps you out,
holding
the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Kim doesn't trust you, -1, yep.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
To be fair, we did a lot of drugs and made a lot of dumb decisions around them, so pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Winning? We're doing this?
Tap on the side.
Tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Where do these wires
Don't know.
lead?
Looks like downstairs somewhere.
Books mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, survivor's kit. See candles painted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet is the window. Oh, what's it? Oh, a new scarf? Army surplus winter scarf. Toy old scarf itches when wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands are all over the Isolus are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Okay.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Does anything stand out?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well.
Oh well. That's this playthrough, I guess. Oh well. Fawn. Oh, a fawn shirt. What's it look like? Oh, that's nice. The fawn training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one short sleeve, the other long, but little of its original color. The giant F swooshes across the chest, now in gray. I mean, we're not going to wear it because we want that +2 for half light, I think it is. Or, hold on. It doesn't show in here, but it was physical instrument, I think. Did we look at this chair? That is the full set.
Covers.
It is a fly look, yeah. It's the bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Very Adidas.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
There are signs that someone lives.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
Okay, it's a task, so okay, get some shut-eye.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Another dream. What the hell? Are we hallucinating, or did Kuno get up to no good? Kid's no longer here. Go outside to the... Door is still closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Okay, how do I get to the beat? Do I go this way? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Where's the chain? Oh, is this it? Walk into the water? What? Wait, for real? See her footprints on the water? Further? Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
Not as often as I used to legitimately hit me emotionally. Holy crap. Dude, that line is brutal. Man, that's a heavy line right there. You know, you imagine yourself in a hairy situation here. That hurts. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, The crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality, aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Exactly, Trim, exactly.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Hey, welcome back, Cheesy. Appropriate, Kimmy. Yeah, contrasting this with the phone call for sure.
Oh, rough. God. Whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet.
No.
Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
Your point to your head, the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Even pain threshold's like, oh, this is tough. That's so hurtful.
Then why are we doing it?
I heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your left hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Wow.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
She's pregnant with someone else's.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Slow murder, yes.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Yeah, let's see if we can manage to logic the name here.
Means pain.
You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
Dude, we can't... Man, this playthrough is cursed. This has been brutal.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the ex-something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
should have stayed down.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
This is so grotesque.
It is. Useless.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, queen regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulin, and nothing
Yes,
else.
Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Okay, she said, oh god, it's already so late, I have to go. I bought you this figurine of a headless fawn rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Oh no. I hope it's not too late. Frick. I wanted to check the we should have checked the monument before going to the island. Oh well. I thought you liked figurines. I thought figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
Then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fawn rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
Forget it.
Okay, sorry. I was naive. Stop listening to me forever.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fawn rider back then.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Chipmunk, maybe. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Doesn't matter anymore.
We will always have what was. I will always be influenced by it. But it is over. Now only total, unrelenting hell remains.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull.
And dull? Ouch!
At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
Yeah, I understand. Not silently like a martyr.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Yeah, Cheesy. So I think it's one of those things where, like, she truly loves him and is very sad and wish she didn't have to leave him, but understands that it's the only decision to make given the circumstances. And so I think that's probably the little bit of hesitant sensed. Because, like, when you have that bond and love for a person, but you have to let them go, it's difficult, right? Even if you're the one making the decision to end things, right? It's tough. How will I see you again?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
One of these is not like the other. A little bit of a weird line.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Now that's a good thing. Am I gonna wake up now? Whew, tough. Life, man.
Oh, there, man. You've been
What a
squealing
dialogue,
and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
Kuno, I had this effing dream.
Yeah, Kuno saw that. A nightmare about bitches.
How did you know?
Kuno knows that shit. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea.
It's not good. The sea in his dreams.
Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Yeah, back to Kuno. I like that. Oh, more stuff. Cool. Gray's blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Sometimes you need a Kuno. It's like ice water. It is a wake-up call. It is definitely a different thing to come to compared to the dream. Both are bad, just in different ways. You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see some control somewhere?
The console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
All right. Okay, let's go explore this area we walked out to. Oh, wait, or is this the console?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Try fucking with that one. It's red.
You know, I will admit, Kuno's been way more helpful than I expected him to be. I thought he was going to be completely worthless. Turn emergency open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall where light shines in.
I thought he was just going to be yelling and cursing and not knowing anything and the entire time, but he's been a little bit useful. I guess so, Spoons. I guess so.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Fucking right.
Let's go. This hatch is jammed shut. Okay. Wait. What's up with the step? Oh, okay. Mag or Nosafed money. I like that. A firing slit. Can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out a chunk. That's Kuno. Distant sound of cargo ship signal horns echo on the water. Dude, the way Kuno runs is kind of hilarious. Ice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Okay, fair. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten away what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Okay, so I can't actually go into the water. It would be interesting if I could. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, it's broken. While white flowers blossom all around you. Wait, are these like the flowers that were on the rooftop? Oh, there's a dude there with a gun? Hello? He's just chilling?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Wow, Aetherma. Wow. I guess what Daniel said about people named Chris is true, and I'll leave it at that.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You retained your eyesight.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Wow, shooting on Kevin's here. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
You met a few Ryans that just sucked? Fair. I know one that does for sure. Yeah, this voice actor is actually amazing, Grim. I was thinking the same thing.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You weren't even on the boat, Kuno.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rocking.
Say nothing.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music.
Rock and roll is degenerate, hip gyrating mental illness music. Their pants will always be too big. Wait, what? People named Emily eat moths? Oh, absolutely. Nice gun you have there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that Belmar Grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Never met a Ryan whose pants fit. I mean, look, my pants fit pretty well until I lost a bunch of weight. Okay, Invalid?
Whoa,
I'm doing my best.
Massive gun.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Whatever. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
You're... how dare you? You don't know me.
Have you come to make me one of them?
Fuck yeah, this is happening!
He's high off the fear. Like an untrained fighter, he leans forward, back hunched, ready to spring.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
All right, I love our chances here. Let's go.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little squeak. Sounds like you're afraid.
One away.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briscard.
No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life. Officer Kuno's got his Keel A9 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
What the hell, Kuno?
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Okay, Kuno was able to, but I couldn't? Man, I really am a bad cop.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Kuno was the real cop all along. Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition for 446 caliber.
Mm-hmm.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
No reply. His leg twitches. You went in too fast. Over-eager.
Who are you?
My name
Dang it.
is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the army of the Commune of Revachol? Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yes, I am from the Insulindian Citizens Militia. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Yeah, no, my character's really effed everything up here, Ankar. I don't think my character's done a whole lot of good stuff in this playthrough.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course, those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
It's interesting. It feels like almost everyone in this game is full of hate. Okay, yeah, go to sleep. Have a good night, Ankthar. We'll catch you later. Take care of yourself. Hello, Vod Ankthar. Welcome back. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
What's up, Sunbeardy? How are you doing? We do not have Kim. No, unfortunately. There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Yeah, Kim might be the only character who's not, like, got some hate. Maybe Sylvie. We don't see a lot of Sylvie. But, like, even Lena was racist. So it's like, I don't know. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
You know, Dice Girl seems really nice. That's fair. She doesn't seem concerned enough about this curse that's clearly present, but she seems nice. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
Oh, that's not good.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yes, it may be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also live in hell. I'll also have holes in my brain. Or you notice that Allison at your side is about to say something. I'm gonna say I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I'm with the good guys.
Murderers. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolent. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Yeah, this guy seems mad about some stuff.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
Say nothing. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
For who?
Girl child. Revolution.
What? I come from there, points to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
One more time, what have you used this gun for?
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
I mean, that's honest.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Okay. I know you want to tell me, have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Thanks, suggestion. So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor, Fresnel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rag. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I'm still shocked and still amazed that like Kuno is all in on this and like actually trying to help us solve this right now.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the Kuno watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
I don't know, it seemed like it worked.
Yo, a word.
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Dross.
Hey.
Psst. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Nope. Not a thing.
Okay, so we've got the old fuck.
Do you think he did it?
Oh, fuck. He's practically dying to big up how he did it. Just get him to cough it up. Kuno's got your back.
Oh yeah, Puka, Kuno is with us, yep. The main character. I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, Kuno can see that. You got this. Think of, like, what other shit he's done too. Kuno can tell he's a killer.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
We never did that ballistic shit here. Let's check out where he shot my gimp. You should know that shit, pig.
Okay, let's do
Kuno's
this.
in the game. Let's fucking do this, pig.
So... I guess we come back? Kuno is a natural cop, actually, yeah. No, he's great at this. So, I'm assuming he did it in here. I don't know if that's like... I don't know if it's going to actually let us do something up here. Can we do anything with the bed?
Greasy old spring mattress.
Cool, whatever.
No. I mean, I don't know.
Soft covers. Serial.
Okay. No, I mean... look, I did my best, Kuno. Let's go back. So wait, did we get... Okay, so... Our task is to extract a confession. He hasn't confessed yet, obviously. So we need to try to get one here.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Composure. Assess his body length.
What strikes you about this gauntlet
Finally.
is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
I bet he does, Therma. First try, that's right. He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something. Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about Pyrolidon?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
One more time, Mr. Dross. The Colonel, we need you to talk about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Okay. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Wow.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A young woman called Clausia ring any bells? Dry flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
Show me the soles of your
Sansa.
feet.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44.
Right. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that?
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Footprints everywhere, I hate
The
them.
kid stares at you, slack-jawed.
Man, I'm a bad cop.
Not now. Stop yourself.
Yo, people change shoes. You were sneaking around, right? Casing the joint or what?
Yes, you were in the whirling in rags. What were you doing there, sneaking?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the gun.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it?
Yes, it's a real gun. Not like that little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
I did my best.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
Yeah,
Don't
he
let
called
it
me
divert
out.
You.
Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
This dude has no chill. Don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
Shut up. I'm calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend. He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
He's not dead. He's in the hospital.
The world will rejoice when he dies. One fascia less. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Fucking hell.
I just nailed you, super comp of Jamrock.
Moronic, gloating psychopath.
A motive. There's some seedy motive here. Don't you feel it? Get the motive.
Wait, motive, why?
Of course, this is only your mesolimbic reward pathway. What does it know about police matters? Maybe you should just get high instead. This is such an unimportant moment.
Well, hold on, wait, no motive. Yes, seems important.
Right. Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like what you see,
click.
It's just part of the crap you
then
see.
you pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Unfortunately, Rouge, this is actually something that I majorly struggle with myself in my life, and I haven't quite figured out yet. I mean, usually I just get to the point where I kind of don't have a choice and I have to do it, and then I eventually do. Otherwise, I let my anxiety stop me and prevent me from doing a lot of the things I know I need.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have...
This man has seen past her, like you did.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Smart, Puka. Because I'll talk myself and justify not doing things like all the time if I don't get right on it. What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport. and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about? You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials? When I found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Wait, she was a spook? How did he come to that?
What does that mean?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beat.
Ha!
What's up, Infamous? Sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, unfortunately, Infamous, we are almost certainly starting Cyberpunk tomorrow. But hey, I mean, at least we're going to have to do character creation and all that, right? We're not going to really get into the meat of the game tomorrow. Hey, Vel, what are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? Come see. I haven't held you in a while. Likes ear scratching. Oh, and she doesn't like being held. All right, I'm sorry. Thank you, JC. I'm sorry. Okay, how does he know about those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
What a creep, man. You made that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You ever see through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Yeah, the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
How did you get in there, the hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time.
And the door, the steel door in the kitchen, how do you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Why, was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
I would love to, be able to sleep too much as opposed to not enough. When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybell?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her?
Her.
It was about bitches.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew.
I mean, I understand that part of it, Rouge. Like, I understand, like, when depression and anxiety makes it hard for you to do the most simple and basic possible things that you need to do as a human. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, but for me, that doesn't manifest itself by lightly sleeping too much.
Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
I am sorry you're dealing with that, though. It's incredibly hard to get something like that done that you need to do when you're dealing with those kind of issues, you know, when you can't just make food. It's brutal.
Across the harbor, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57, a two-story box of duraluminum near the gates to Terminal H.
Shake it off.
Inside, in a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Shivering, she fades from your mind's eye.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Yeah, Rouge, I hope you can figure it out and get something going. Like, that's the thing, you know, I agree with what Trim said. Momentum is kind of the hardest part. Like, once you kind of get things, like, for me at least, once I get things going and I'm in the groove and I start it, it's fine. Like, I'll keep going and I'll get it done. I don't like to leave things unfinished if I can help. But, unless it gets too overwhelming, which, you know, does happen sometimes. But it's taking that first step that's always the hardest. And that's why, like, sometimes it helps to divvy it up into even smaller steps. And taking just, like, a little baby step, and then another one, then another, and then another. But that can be very difficult for a few.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes, pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries.
I mean, he's not wrong, dude. It really seems like everyone in Martinez is actually a racist. It's kind of crazy. It's all, you're good. Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't get to, like, the trauma dumping stage where it's, like, a little too much for the street, you're fine, which I don't think it's crossed that line. Just to be.
Pump full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Thank you for the hydration. Yes, surprisingly, Aether Kuno is very racist. Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruin.
No, I like the way you said it the first time. Yeah, Kuno's not old enough to know he is a racist.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
While that is true and valid, unfortunately it a lot of times does manifest in them picking up those thought patterns and behaviors old. Of course, not all. Right. You're not wrong.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Hey, then.
That's all the rich really want.
What?
Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I mean, I don't know if he's like a crazy conspiracy theorist or if this is happening, so I'm just gonna nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Sounds like your old neighbor. Oh boy.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
It's all gone.
Diasov, Lilianovich, Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of the Cornell Corner here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Maybe, Trim. I didn't say you were going to be taken anywhere. What? I hope you have good neighbors, JC.
This terror, the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecutor. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week. You must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Wait. Hearing challenge? What? He is in Ohio.
There it is again.
Oh.
To your north as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Josh Kuno, did you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh, snap. Look at it. What the hell? Oh, I hear the sounds.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It's massive, Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kuno, can
I can't
you see
make
it?
out one small thing in the reeds.
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
Okay, it's real then, probably.
Thank God. If he can see, then maybe you're not insane. It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
Oh wow, I can go to it and inspect it? Oh, this is a whole thing. Trusting it? Well, I mean, Aetherma, he probably would know. I mean, why would he see the exact same thing I do, right? We're not on a together trip.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Yeah, it does kind of make an annoying noise.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Oh, wait, we can get close to it. Laid on the pheromone thick, Lena's childhood experience. Okay, 97. Let's get close. Yes!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello, Harry. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
There's no trip. This is real life. This is what we're doing. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Whisper. Oh, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell!
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I don't know, I could kind of imagine it. Hey, Thermo?
Letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Ooh, Inland Empire, tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
What? It's talking to me? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
A fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms.
Moist.
All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Okay, I don't want to hear more about that.
So, you see, it's sometimes also difficult being a stick insect. The leg tried to move independently, making it hard to walk. But hearing about it makes you uncomfortable, I understand.
Change of topic.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer? Oh.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf,
you can eat it
in your mouth. Yum yum. Or reed.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What a monster! Ate all their... Dude, this thing ate all its little children's. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Well, it's already confirmed that, Half-Light.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
This conversation can't be real. Like, how much information could this thing possibly have and all the knowledge of these terms?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me. Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Blink quick.
Please, do not do that again.
This is so weird. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
Think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind?
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect. And it's real. Back off before it eats you.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I can say either, no, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. I'm gonna go with kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For
What
all
woman?
you cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage. Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
I think you mean slideshow. Yeah, no, the last two episodes, like episode 25 and 26, are terrible, unfortunately. I'm glad that they made them. That kind of helps fill in that spot in those gaps. I need to rewatch that anime. I miss it. It's good.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
Was that in the water?
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff? Like a nest in the reeds? We should peep it. Fucking hell.
Wait, the end of Wolf's Reign is even worse? What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
So it being around messed his mind up and he's acting
Grandpa's
weird.
not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What the hell is this? Whoa! Hold up! Wait a second!
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied.
Indeed, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. Okay, hold on. I've got to put this on. Are you kidding me? Yeah, look at us. Armored out, man. The last 3 episodes are bad. You resolve the story, then there's 3 episodes slowly kicking the characters off without reason or purpose. Of horror film style. Interesting. That's weird. Okay. Hey, look at us. I mean, there's not really a jacket I think I want to wear with this suit on. So we might stay without a jacket here. Just armored up to the teeth, to the core, man. Ooh, evidence. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Arage. Found in the Phasma's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie. She said the false passport would be for Anouk Maya Smith.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
Okay, so what? Loop Kuno in on this?
I told you she kept on lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. Another detective.
She told me it was her real name, and it isn't this. It isn't even the name she said would be on here.
Cool. Got lied to. Double lied to. I get it. You cops need the Kuno on stuff like this. No
Apparently.
one lies to the Kuno.
Well, what was this doing in the Phasma's nest?
Fuck if I know. Maybe it's collecting shit. Like an octopus can get, like, curious.
What's her real name, then?
Kuno's gonna say, it's not any of the things you think it is. Kuno'd have to get deep into this shit. But whatever it is, you got played here, that's for sure.
Well, we arrested her.
The girl on the passport looks at you with no answer. She is not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Maya Smith, or Klasia. That much is sure.
Put the passport away. Okay. Got a rifle scope. Common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action or 446 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasma's Bower. A bolt-action 446 caliber Triangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Feel like, yeah, Kuno would have gotten the real name. Kuno's a better cop than we are. Like, for real.
What is it?
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
I can't go.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
We found some things in the phasmid nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Tap on the helmet on your head.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even red. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean and it washed up here. Oh, do you think the phasmid brought it here?
I think so. Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost him, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, you took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Gonna let you rest
The
for
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
The return. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Okay, I'm gonna return to the mainland and see if the game lets me go and check out the statue. It might not, but I mean, it is what it is at this point. But we've made our decisions. We've made our bed. We have to lie in. I forgot to go check the statue, so rip on that one.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's return to the main.
Oh yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
Hey Kuno, we did.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in.
Oh. Maybe Kim was the problem? Maybe so, Trim. Makes you wonder.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Kuno, you still have my back, right?
Good old pigs here.
Forget about all this. There's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Oh, what? The armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Now that you start thinking about it, maybe they were afraid of you.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a GD exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Hey, I solved the murder. I am a cop.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I mean, I remember the one time.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
The kid's about to say he's Kuno.
Oh, I'm gonna let him.
Task Force. Cool. I'm the Kuno. We just came from the fucking island.
Listen, Kuno. Harry and I are old friends from way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Oh, get out of here.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
Oh, I guess Kuno is abandoning us. I thought he had our back.
Harry, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal. Hey, what's up, Perps? How you doing?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. And you were probably right, too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
I guess I kind of did that, huh?
You talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
Oh, thank you for having my back, Kuno. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here, breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off. Like you told us to.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, guard.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Oh, that's cool, Perps. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in. I'm okay, I guess. I'm a bit more tired than I'd care to be, but aside from that, I'm making it. Yeah. Are you gamer with us tomorrow? After wrestling, I think I should be able to, as long as my hand's not hurting too much from Cyberpunk. Because I will be playing that starting tomorrow, then yeah.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
None of this is ringing any bells. You don't know if it's too late for Emmy or not? Yeah, we'll have to figure it out.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Yeah, we'll play by.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? Do you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Because I've got, look at my net worth.
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still. I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm now slowly recovering.
I believe you drank. People do that. You especially. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Uh-huh?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Well, thanks, Perfs. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm excited for Cyberpunk too.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
That's right. And I have a massive net worth. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge,
uh-oh,
your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
58%. Let's grab it. Let's go. Bam. Check that out.
Not today, badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
My gun's right here. Show him the Villiers 9mm.
He has it. And he didn't drop it.
Hell yeah.
You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. Look, hold on. No. I have had drinks and I have done drugs during this playthrough, but I'm not drunk or high right now. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
Well, a suspect shot herself in the head, Harry. I know what you did. You went in drunk and intimidated her, didn't you?
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
I didn't intimidate her. It was a misunderstanding. She thought I was sent. Wait, no, this has never been mentioned in this playthrough. That is inconsistency. Okay. Small detail in a huge case. It doesn't matter. None of this. Oh no. I don't really have a good answer here. I didn't pressure her though. I'm gonna go with number one, I guess.
Oh well. If she thought you were sent by La Puta Madre. I'm not even gonna get into what this means for the Ethics Commission. Not to mention the catatonic old lady with the police lights. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
I did my best.
Yo, I'ma stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
I did everything I could. The company had hired unvetted.
No, you've explained enough, pig. Kuno takes care of this shit
Oh,
now.
Kuno's got my back. Okay, let's go.
First of all, yo, those guys were all f***ed. The guys in the armor, f***ed. The Union guys, f***ed. So yeah, suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me.
Okay. You know, I was excited that Kuno was having my back, but now I wish I would have shut him up.
You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit.
That's true, Trim. No one wants to touch that.
Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinet shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. Fucking the armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
I feel like this would be going a lot better for me if Kim was the one taking my defense instead of Kuno, but Kuno's at least trying, I guess. I just wish he was a little less, maybe used words a little differently. You know, use some different words. Change the vocabulary around a little bit.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit on Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Look, point is, we solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
It was a straggler from the Revolution who stayed hidden for 50 years. I found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the Revolution.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now. In a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon.
Oh, the murder weapon. We have it.
Yeah, spin that real shit, pig. Murder weapon. Big boy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, big shit. Now listen up, Sue fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Wacko natural. I think I know what it's going to be.
Oh yeah, it's going to get wacko natural. Tell him.
There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need to.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth. We saw the giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here. This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry, did you just pick up some myelin bomb and pin it on him?
No!
You aren't fucking listening. The bomb is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
There was an Insulindian phasmid, and it may be connected to the case, because it drove him crazy, right?
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just some mantis. The stragglers stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
It's not going well. You have to present something now. Something sane and forceful. Make your case. No, there was a giant insect, and they have to understand that. You will find proof. Don't give up.
I'm not going to tell him I started a drug lab. Okay. The killer, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy. Yes.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90? Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution?
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The Merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Klaasje.
Klaasje, as in the suspect Lieutenant Kitsuragi brought in? I've read his reports. Don't fuck with me.
Snitch Beano clad? Yeah, Klaasje, that chick. But she didn't do it. It was this old fuck. Grandpa on the island. Merc was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it.
He's a trained sniper. The weapon used, the ballistics match.
Okay. And he'll confess to the prosecution too?
The state he's in now, I don't know, but we got a confession. He confessed to us.
A detective and a civilian. Jean, and the gun. He has it.
Okay. We'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
This left a mark. They can't deny it, son.
That's right.
You got the bastard.
What I'm hearing is I got the job done.
There. No one is saying anything. The silence agrees.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Thank you, Judith.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Yeah, he really fucked the Kuno on that. But that's old shit. Kuno's now. Pig's just being a good pig. That's cool to Kuno.
Great, thanks. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. Fuck it. It's alright. I'm in, honestly. Anything but the drink.
I found a man's jacket.
You're right. It is a small thing. Does anyone care about a jacket? No one?
Silence. The wind blows.
See? No one cares.
I looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue San Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all business go bankrupt. I looked into.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
This pig helps people, okay? He's a fucking handy helper.
That's
he
right.
Does that shit. He finds insects and solves side shit. It's his style. Side
style, that's right.
Jean, it is his style.
You have to believe me, there was a giant phasmid on the island.
No, I don't have to believe you made a zoological discovery. That is not a must. And even if you did, you're a cop. Who cares?
You know, Harry, if I may interrupt again, it would help if you had evidence. Any proof, and I'd blame Paul here. The PR potential would be quite something for the RCM.
I don't know if we have any real hard evidence.
Suit, we have a shitload of proof. Spin it on them, pig.
I had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Some kind of, what were they called? A bower? Yes. Things collected for a mating display. This would indicate a male, but I don't know of insects displaying bowery behavior.
Shit was there. Display the shit, pig.
This was their point to your head.
It's a helmet from the victim. Nothing about this even remotely proves the existence of a giant insect. Here's my theory, Harry. You experience a delirium hallucination. It's typical of cognitive damage from years of chronic alcoholism. You started seeing shit in the Ritz and convinced this poor kid of it too.
Poor kid. Fuck you. Kuno's loaded. Can't believe you're not believing me.
Maybe it's true.
I did have a conversation with a corpse. Maybe I got too deep into the cryptozoologists were telling me. Damage alcohol has done to my mind is extensive. No, I know what I saw. It was real.
Bugs everywhere. Plants turning into bugs. It's a typical hallucination. Every drunk past the age of 40 has seen it.
What's up, Inky? How you doing? Thanks. I appreciate it.
You're right about that.
Fucking Kuno doesn't have a photo camera because Kuno is fucking poor.
Oh.
Okay? That sucks about the Kuno. So Kuno didn't take a fucking photo. And Kuno didn't paint a fucking picture. But it's in my head. In here. Kuno's eyes took the picture. It's right fucking here. I can't believe you're not getting this.
Kuno, please. If it's on the island, then it will be seen again. Calm down.
It will never be seen again. It wasn't seen for 100 years. Fuck Kuno and let's all pretend there was no miracle. We don't need a giant insect. Everything is so good without it in this fuckhole.
The sheer willpower in him must be making some dent in their incredulity. Some part of them must be thinking,
fuck it. I believe him.
Ooh.
I knew it. The bitch sees it. Bitches are fucking smart. But you dicks are dumb as fuck. It's real. I told you.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot stuff back?
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again. I won't let my life unravel because of this.
He has. That's true.
Most backhanded compliment.
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at his age.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
they're leaving. They're all turning away from you. No, you can figure it out. Replace it. Replace the alcohol with amphetamine. Or GBL. Fuck it. Morphine. Graffito removal agent. Anything. It'll buy you time. All you need is time. Think. You can detect. In Jamrock, Boogie Street, Coudon, Leroyam, Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted.
I need to be the greatest, Jean. I was born for this. I will stop to be better.
Listen to this shit, man!
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die.
That's messed up.
You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
A gym teacher? What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Pig, that explains everything. The running, the jumping, the guns on your arms, your whack mustache.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your lame-ass pants before. Like this fucking retro shit that's going on. Kuno's seen all this before. In gym class.
What's up, Lemuro? Yep, that is accurate.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
What's up, Brandon? I can't... He did insult my mustache, which is pretty messed up.
And this guy, too.
Why did I join the RCM, then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
Kuno fucking knew there had to be something wrong if you can run like that.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
What's her name, Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. So
no.
have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is this?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What? Bitches dream of the 41st? Why do you think Kuno's in this shit? Weird is, it's fucking violent. Your Captain Price dusted like 1,000 people.
Thank you, Kuno. You're being kind. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be
Why?
clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I'll work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
How are you doing, by the way, Brandon?
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Kuno's liking this shit. Jamrock is the real shit. Mayonnaise is fucking white as balls. See shit. This ain't a real ghetto.
Thank you, Kuno. You bring light to my day.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about the Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Brandon. I'm sorry for you, your girlfriend, and her family's loss. That's a real bummer. He's handling it though. Yeah, I mean, that's good to hear. But I'm sorry to hear about the passing. Kuno, what will you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Yeah, man, sounds like you've had a lot going on in your personal life. It's crazy, dude. I hope things can calm down for you soon.
Like you promised?
I didn't promise anything.
You gonna lie after what we just been through? Let Kuno refresh you. Kuno said he'd take your crippled ass to the island if you take Kuno to Jamrock. Boatman Kuno.
Guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program.
No, he's not. What is he, 10, 11?
Kuno's fucking 19?
What?
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this? They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station solving shit? Like we just did?
He was good on the island. He can do this.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says every 4 seconds.
I mean, you kind of have a point, John.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
Oh?
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
You're sold?
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
Boy, he got real serious here for a second.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Wow, Kuno's gonna become a cop.
Another sigh of surrender.
I'm ready, in.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far
It
as
is
the eye
$10.
can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window.
Hey, we reformed Kuno.
Meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
That's a miracle on its own, no kidding. Yeah, who knew, Trim?
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood.
What's
Gottlieb
this?
returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Is he Swedish like Daniel?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
With the dialogue was revealed in pieces rather than all at once. I mean, it is sometimes, but I understand. Sometimes it's big chunks. I mean, a lot of times it's big chunks. Oh, he patted me on the shoulder. Look at that. That's understandable, Brandon. I do the same sometimes. My drip? Oh, full armor. All right, we did it. That's it. Great playthrough. Thank you. I hope everyone enjoyed it. It was yes, this was very different from Daniel's and also extremely different from my first one. I don't know if we actually ever discoed spoons, unfortunately. But we did solve the case. Bravo, thank you. Yeah, if you missed any and you want to check it out, it's all going to be on YouTube after this episode gets uploaded. And tomorrow we officially start Cyberpunk. It's going to be good. It was a long time. They are letting me keep my job, yes. Because I'm good at what I do and I get the job done, Aetherba. All right? And you don't forget that. You hear? But no, I'm really excited. We're going to start Cyberpunk fresh tomorrow. It's going to be great. We're going to create a beautiful character and get it going. Oh, look, Kuno did help. I'll give him a little bit of credit. What do you mean, Trim? Yeah, I got every job done. Thank you, 10 bucks. Appropriately crediting me for my amazing work. Before or after Turnip Boy? Let's say before. In the sense that everything I ever do will be before Turnip Boy on stream. Don't forget what? Wait, what? I was a fleeting side character. Kuno is the main character. Yeah, pretty much. Kuno was standing on business. I did punch Kuno. Yes, I punched the crap out of Kuno. I shut him down, that's right. All right, have a good night, Aethem. I'll see you then. Well, see you later, bud. Still solve the case for me? Because we put him in his place. True hero energy, that's right. All right, we're gonna raid out to Cheesy. Thank you everybody for spending your time here. I do really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out and being with me through this playthrough of Disco. It's kind of a difficult time right now as I'm trying to transition to variety streamer. I wouldn't exactly call it successful so far, but you know, maybe Cyberpunk will make that look a little better. We'll see how that goes. But thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Say hi to Cheesy. Take care of yourselves. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. Here for the show. Yeah, I appreciate it, Brandon. I know. Plenty of you are. But yeah, like I said, you know, take care of yourselves. Have a good evening. Be back tomorrow, brand new, bright and early, and bushy eyed with Cyberpunk. Take care. See you next time. Goodbye, everybody.